Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live with Crimson Desert. Okay, I think I'm live. Let me make sure. I've tried going live twice now and it blew up in my face. Okay. Let's do it.
You've no right to trouble. You're almost done. What happened to respecting your elders?
Oh, what the fuck? Fucking lame. Really?
You've no right to control me. I'm a little winded. That's your best shit. You're not walking away from this, cunt. How about you? Time to go.
Ah.
You think I'm afraid of you? What have I gotten myself into? You think I'm afraid of you? We call it a draw. What happened to respecting your elders? Do you have even a single idea where you are? What have I gotten myself into?
What the fuck was that?
Do you have even a single idea where you are? What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, come the fuck on. Oh, hey, fast travel spot. Nice.
Come on, stay with me. who only know one.
What a douche canoe. What a dick.
You worthless cur! You lot aren't welcome here. Is the truth too much for you? Don't stand in my way! Come on, I'm not going there. This isn't Pearloon! You're nothing here! Show me what you're capable of! You think I'm afraid of you?
Oh shit.
Away with
Oh, you fucking rat bastard. They just throw me right into this big ass fucking quest, man. With a ton of people to fight, and that was after a really big boss battle, so I didn't have time to replenish my fucking curatives. Oh my god. Oh, fuck off. Alright, asshat. Okay, now he decided to run off for whatever reason. Fucking mortars. Oh, God. Oh, shit.
Come on then.
Oh, wow, this town looks really cool. Oh, here's where the black bears are. Fuckers.
You should have run away. You made me curse. Die! Next to you.
Oh my god. What shit happens?
What? Send them all to the grave.
Yeah, run away.
That's your best shit stain. Fight like you mean it.
Nope.
Love to see it.
Wait! Take these supplies. Catch your breath.
Well, thanks.
Your horse is good to go. Solomon's sign upon you.
Hiya! Hiya!
Come on. Stay with me. I'll be all right. Help is on the way. Hold on.
Okay, now I finally have a chance to take a fucking... Am I not allowed to leave here? We're seeing that on the map, so... I don't know. No, I'm not allowed to leave here yet.
Can I be of help?
Oh, Grey mate. We're up to our necks in wounded soldiers. Could you... Oh! Please, help us.
Oi, mind yourself now.
Let me go, or I smash your head open.
You won't get away.
Yeah, let's leave your horse out of this. I don't like hurting horses. Why don't you say that to my face, asshat? Okay, well, I'm doing this. Let me untie these guys.
It won't end well for you.
You've done a right good turn. Ah, thanks. Get going!
Fuck. Horse core!
I've got one of your wounded. Turner! Can't thank you enough. Right, let's get him a bed. But there's none left. Oh shit, just make it work. Aye, understood. Grey mate, we owe you a debt. It's not much, but we'd like to help. We've set up small camps throughout the battlefield, just like this one. We can help you resupply there, so please stop by any time.
You look so fucking pretty. Hey, it's a pro.
Run with your tails tucked, just like last time!
Yeah, sure, that's what they did. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Playtime's over!
Bone Pit Great Hammer. Can I use that? Or is that for Anka? I get him. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, it's just those straights. Is it fucking poison? That's weird. finally.
Oh, Greyman. You're a welcome sight. Was expecting more fucking black bears.
There seems to be no end to them. They keep
He's
coming.
like, oh my god, am I happy to see
We're
you?
being overrun by the bastards.
Now we've got rid of their supplies, we should target the fort.
I know that's the best course of action. But their numbers are too great. It will be difficult. With our forces alone, destroying their strongholds is almost impossible. They station their men at every bloody outpost. If only Marquis Lanford were here.
Well, he's not. But would a Greymane suffice?
You'll help us. Brilliant. With you on our side, we've got a real chance. Stay out of it.
What a bloody headache.
Oh, nice timing. Can you lend us a hand? The cannon wheel's busted.
Lift the barrel.
The barrel? Sure.
All done.
Thank you. You're amazing. My word, she looks good as new.
It's time to blast those black bears, scum. Man the cannon and ready yourself.
Okay.
Smoking watchtowers and fire.
Yeah, I see now. This one's actually harder to see than I thought. God, there's actually an impressive amount of destructibility. I do have to say. Make sure I'm still alive, actually. You look so fucking pretty. Okay, I'm still alive. Just gotta make sure.
Oh. Such great aim. Absolutely incredible. Are you heading to the castle? Best grab some whistling arrows on your way. They'll let us know where to lay down our cannon fire.
Oh, wow.
Help us shove some hot iron down their throats.
Aye.
Oh, that's dope.
How dare you abandon our comrade? Fuck! I didn't abandon him! If you just listen to what I hear...
Grim, did our message reach you?
Ask him, why
Sorry
don't
about
you?
this, Pear. We have a situation. One of our men was nabbed by black bears.
More like left for dead. I told you it was an ambush. Oh, that's a convenient excuse, that is. I'm telling you the truth. If only you'd cease. You're just gonna leave him? You may as well kill him yourself. I told you, we don't stand a chance on our own. And how are we supposed to fight that monster? Well, who do you believe? Go on.
Both of you shut it!
I'm the only one being realistic.
My apologies.
You're all right.
Get off with
No
this.
one here is in their right
Just a
mind.
coward.
I'll handle it. Hold your position.
What are they doing?
Okay, a fast travel area.
Just like last time. I'll send over you to your grave. Get up.
time for this fucking shit.
Just like last time!
You've made a mistake over here! Well left for you to run.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Calling you bad would be unfair. Your time's up.
Oh, fuck off. You seen the shit I go? She sees. She disapproves. She agrees with me.
Lovely hits!
You're so fucking pretty when you Oh, that's what I did. With you, bro. Oh my god, this is fucking awesome, dude.
Grimid. Let's go.
And you look like you're so pretty, I should get you on the city.
Greybang! We've been looking for you. They've breached our defenses using some strange weaponry.
Don't worry about me. Hurry.
Set them all to the flame.
Okay, I've got 2 left. They are, and give me a good indicator. Oh my god. Frame rate just can't take all the destruction, all the troops, and all the shit gone. That's hilarious. It's one of the areas where I guess I can almost see the lag because, I mean, this graphical quality and that amount of shit going on. There's an artifact. I'll get it later. It's on my map now. Oh my god. You look so fucking pretty, I know. God damn, please give me for doing deal. God damn, please forgive me for taking a drink. Boy, I got in full forgiveness for 1 and 2. Please forgive me for doing sins and deals with a drink. Please do sin deals make safe drink any pleasure considering a dead end. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven, and only God in heaven. Not go to sing for anyone else. Just God in Jesus. Please do me 4 favors while listening to my words and intentions and my thoughts right now. 1, please forgive me for doing sins and deals with a drink. Please do the sins and deals and make safe to drink again, even if it's a consumer of dead man. 2, please make this your option. I still are starting now. 3, later. Okay, 4, please remember it again. Sweet. Oh. It was good to get fast travel. See one over there. One over there. Oh my god. About a touch, we're out of time. I don't know why that song's in my head, but it is. Oh, hey, I got an artifact. Nice.
situation?
A turncoat's taken the castle.
And Stefan?
He's trying to take it back. Won't be easy. Odds are against him.
Head for the castle when you're done here.
All right.
No killing! Alfred will never fall into your hands! Stefan Radford kneels to no pretender! Cliff, you're alive!
I'll take care of the traitor.
All right, I'll protect my men beyond the wall.
I'll show you.
Oh my god. Okay, some weird occult ritual shit going on here.
You're a hard one to kill, Greymane. Still aiding that lout, Stefan Lanford.
Then this is your end!
Even after your defeat, you still dare to meddle in our country's affairs! Lord of bastards! You couldn't even resist! In the name of Grand General Bastia, I shall execute you! I'll present your heads to the Grand General myself!
God damn, that did a lot of damage on him. Holy shit. What? Fucking gay. So lame. I'll be right back. About a time. About a touch. Bagels. And then they give me bagels. And then they give me and then they give me and then they give me bagels.
After your defeat, you still dare to meddle in our country's affairs! No, the bastard! You couldn't even protect Prelude! In the name of Grand General Bastia, I shall execute you! I'll present your heads to the Grand General myself!
Oh, dick. If you can actually manage to hit him with the fucking pillar, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, baby! Ah, fucking lame. Wait, hear me on! No! I was like, no, I'm not.
Where do you think you're going? Little cunt!
Dealt with?
Aye.
Good.
It's over then.
Mostly.
That was the last of them.
Well done.
My lord. It was a hard one.
My lord, a message. The remaining enemy forces are fleeing north.
We'll hunt them down. Cliff, on behalf of the Shields, light the beacon of victory. And when all's said and done, let's have a drink.
I'll escort you to the beacon. Still doesn't feel real. The war, it's finally over. Never thought we'd see the day they turned tail. My heart's still hammering. Hard thing to calm.
Just means you're still alive.
And I'm grateful for it. The beacon's a little far out. We better ride there. Come on. To tell you the truth, I thought Calfade was done for. Dealing with Demonis alone was hard enough before the Black Bears came along. And with the traitor appearing on top of that... If it weren't for you and the Marquis, Calfade would be lost.
It was a victory for all of us.
No need to be so modest. Steel clashing on steel. Arrows whistling past. Artillery shells bursting. Oh, all of it still ringing in my ears. All the screams and the cries of my comrades. I pray that no one ever has to hear such sounds again.
Couldn't agree more.
Hernan was blessed the day you appeared at its gates. And Solomon's hand must have guided you to us. If you don't mind me asking, will you be staying in Calfade?
With my comrades' return this time, I set out again.
Ah, a shame. It was an honor to fight beside you. You'll be hunting the Black Bears now, then?
Yeah.
If anyone can take them, it's the Greymanes. Call on us, should you ever need our aid.
Thanks.
Looks like we're almost there.
Hiya! Whoa. Hiya! Yeah.
Here we are. This is the beacon. Would you like to do the honors?
The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn. Burn, motherfucker. Burn. Burn.
We'll be going then.
You've done us a great service.
Let's get moving.
All right, we're coming. Unka, settle things here, then return to camp.
Let's go.
Okay, they fixed the castle. That's not hostile anymore. Nice. Oh, hey, there's the Caliphate Bell. Nifty. Looks so fucking pretty. Go ring the bell. God, I love doing that, man. You look so fucking pretty. Ring a ding 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 a ding ding. Show me what's on the map, Alex.
Someone found me! I really hope I'm not the first one you caught. Have you found any of the others yet? I think the others could be close.
Could be close. They're all around the world, you little shit.
Make sure to find all my friends, too!
For the sake of unfogging the map, yes. Indeed, I will. There we go. Nice. And I swear I just saw the fucking apothecary and now I can't find it. There's the mappery. Gold Leaf Trading Post. Quarry. Ugh. Territories. Here we go. Here's the fucking aviary. I need to replenish my supplies. But Hugh, that was just one massive fucking battle after another. Okay, weirdly there's bandits here. Honeybees nuts.
I've got everything set what I'd done, and there's a Hello, traveller. Enjoying the day? You'll find it useful. Enjoying the day? Interested in anything else?
Here's the butcher. Oh. Yeah, never do back of my shit, so it's fine. I'm doing really fine. And shit, I put my phone up.
All I ask.
What's up? Coming. Oh, I'll be right back. What's up? Sorry, I had to take care of some shiz. Making sure no bugs are in my drink. They fucking love to do that. Nah, give me home.
I learned how to knock a man out cold. If it doesn't straight up kill him.
If I ever sell bad meat, I'll go on the chopping block myself.
Take a look at this marbling. Pure perfection.
Thanks. Hope you cook up something nice.
That's the sort of word you own. I'll be sharpening my blades.
Okay, now I can head back to the camp.
For your return.
I used up all of my supplies in fucking the end of chapter 5 because they had a really tough boss. So what do? They immediately dropped me into that giant fucking... like, that whole thing was just one battle after another. And I didn't have time to replenish my shit. So that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, all that's left is to lock the fucking head. Bloody stew again. What a surprise. Another bowl. All right. See, I've been thinking. We stomped the bears in Calfade, right? Why don't we take back our land next?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Cliff! You arrived later than I expected.
Finally! Get your ass over here. Have a seat. Grab a bowl of stew. Take the weight off. Go on.
Any news of Palin?
The jackals are strutting around like they own the place.
Not the black bears.
Nah, those bear cunts handed it to him on a plate.
Ludwig finally grew some balls.
Good. I'll be needing something to crush when I get to him. Right, our contact in Palin wants to meet.
Where?
The shrine. Where else? Hey, big guy! You done cleaning up Calfade? Good to see you.
You're here.
Sit down. You're in for a treat. Same stew as always.
We've earned a peaceful meal. Everyone's finally back. Time to meet some old faces and settle old scores.
Music to my ears.
You two head for Beacon. I'll meet the informant at the shrine and join you after. Dwayne, never stop making that stew. Unka, I'm counting on you.
Those jackals are dead. I'm coming too.
No, you're going with Unka.
Huh? Just let me fight.
Not until you've cleaned that bowl.
Fine, fine. Bloody taskmaster.
Oh, that's why, because it's big. Chapter 6 was just like one giant big fucking battle, man, basically. Chapter 7, Homecoming. Finally unlock another part of the map. You can technically enter the whole map from the beginning in Crimson Desert, but until the story takes you to a region, you can't do any of the side quests in a region. And, you can't explore without being every NPC being hostile, like all the guards on the roads. So while technically the whole map is open, you really shouldn't go to other parts of the map until after you've explored and gotten there in the main story.
You're headed to the shrine, right? All right, then.
Ludwig. Never trusted that bastard. Once. He was always causing trouble. But to be in league with the Black Bears? Slimy savage. Gian treated him like king. And this is how he repays it. The thought alone boils my blood.
Okay, looks like they're not gonna make me go the whole way there.
Jackals, black bears, and they'll all meet their end by my blade. Oh, yeah, we're almost there now. You smell smoke? By the ancestors, don't tell me the black bears struck first. Oh, shit. Look around. See what you can find out. I'll let the others know.
I told you a grey man will be coming. The fucker is actually here! Die! To you pathetic pops! Die!
Oh my god, and I didn't have time to cook anything because it just launched me right into another fucking thing! Fuck! So the guy whose name is literally generic black bear. Alright. Not really, no. We don't eat a lot of pork in general. We mostly eat pork chops. And once again, I'm happy to see you, dude, but you enter the conversations with the weirdest fucking things, man. Yeah, we don't actually, my family doesn't eat a lot of pork. Or beef, I'm sorry, not pork, beef. We don't eat a lot of beef. Beef is actually not good for you and doesn't have very high quality control standards. So, like, we eat a couple people like hamburgers, but we don't eat, we don't ever eat, we don't eat, ground beef. And yeah, we eat plenty of chicken. Chicken stew, chicken tenders, chicken nuggets. We just had chicken nuggets last night. Chicken nuggets! Yeah. I actually also really like Wendy's nuggets. Yeah, but then I would be too dangerous to let live, and McDonald's would send somebody to kill me.
Go. Get going.
Like he knows too much. Kill him. Which is funny because you'd think that that would actually be an improvement on paper, you know what I mean? But sometimes things are good as they are. Sometimes you really can fuck up a good thing. Like on paper, oh hey, we're doing natural chicken now. That's a good thing. But then it's like, well, no, it doesn't taste the same, you know what I mean? Alright. Finally, just fucking now, man, unlock the second region. And that's the thing about Crimson Desert I kind of don't like. It's not like a game breaker or deal breaker or anything, but you can technically explore the whole map from the start, but until you get to the part in the story where you explored the region, there's no side quests and every NPC is hostile. So, like, technically you can explore everywhere, but you can't really. I mean, that's kind of not fair because this game had a really high budget. Not Crimson Desert, Black Desert literally has made like $11 billion. Like it's like the most popular MMO in Korea. And in, well, South Korea, and one of the most popular MMOs in Asia. So they had over like $100-ish million. Gothic Remake looks good, but it's made by THQ, and they've kept things small since they came back. You know, they went bankrupt back 2011, 2012, 2012, and they came back as THQ Nordic, and they managed to get a lot of the rights together. But they've made, you know, more games. They've done remasters and all that, but they've still kept relatively small. So we won't know the exact budget, but well, it's going to be like maybe a tenth the budget of this game. But I do think Gothic Remake looks really good. They're keeping the spirit of the original Gothic, and they're fixing the clunky gameplay. And I think the story will probably be better. The story in this game is just okay. The focus of this game is not the story. It's not the story. I would say in this game is serviceable. It's not bad. It's properly acted, but it's definitely not the main draw, and it's not going to win awards. And so Gothic actually has a really good main story. So gameplay-wise, production-wise, obviously this wins. Yeah. Gameplay-wise, production-wise, this wins. Story-wise, it'll probably be Gothic Remake. Because they're really not fucking any of the story up. They're keeping all the story. And Gothic is always known for having a really complex, really well-done storyline with choices that actually matter. Like, you choose between one of three factions in Gothic, and it actually changes the game completely. So I also think it's really cool they're bringing the classic Gothic games to consoles. They've already brought 1 and 2 to Switch, but they're bringing them all 3 Gothic games to consoles for the first time ever this year. Well, for PS4 for 1 and 2, but 3 has never been on a console ever, so The only thing I don't like about it is to make it a better pre-order or whatever. If you buy I might actually use that shield. If you buy Gothic Remake now, you pre-order it, you get Gothic 1 Classic right now, and you can play it. Whereas other people can buy it down the line. And I don't know, you know, like it is kind of cool that it's like, hey, while you're waiting for the remake, if you pay off the remake, you can play the original game right now. But at the same time, that's like locking the old game behind a thing that most people think of. And I just think if you want people to get in the series, you need to have the classic game available for everybody as soon as possible. So I've got mixed feelings about that. Either way, it's good to see it coming around and being a thing. Gothic is a series that doesn't get a lot of love. Honestly, Piranha Bytes was a studio that didn't get enough love. Okay, I need to put that. They did Gothic, they did Elix, which I really like Elix, and Risen, which I like the Risen games. They did those classic Eurojank games. Trying to free up space in my inventory. But I think THQ Nordic has been doing a really good job, actually, all things considered. Because they were supposed to die. They did die, and then they brought the company back. They got a lot of the people back together in a smaller capacity, but they got a lot of the core people from THQ. And then they went and they couldn't afford big budget purchases or big budget games. So what they did was they started scooping up the rights to lesser known games that had a cult following. Because there was a dedicated fan base for them, but they were not super expensive to get the rights to, which is really smart, like Gothic. They were able to purchase the rights to Gothic because there hadn't been a Gothic game in like 15 years, and while it had a small cult following, it wasn't like, oh my god, we need a new Gothic game. So they were able to do that. You know, Kingdoms of Amalur. I love Kingdoms of Amalur, or Amalur, however you want to say it. And I think it was a great game that was underrated, but it wasn't exactly, it didn't set the world on fire. And they got the rights to that. Got the rights to Darksiders. Same situation. And, you know, then the SpongeBob games, they remade Battle for Bikini Bottom, which has a big cult following. But nobody's like, oh my god, I gotta have a new SpongeBob game. So, and by doing that, they were able to gradually build a name for themselves. So I think THQ Nordic is making the right moves, and they've been able to stay independent. That's the thing. They were run into the ground by upper management. That's what killed THQ. They started wildly spending on shit, upper management, and tried to be a heavyweight. Like, we're going to become a major game publisher for the world. And they swung too high, and they fucked it, and they missed. And that's what killed THQ. So, with this new plan they've got, the new THQ has deliberately avoided getting big and trying to make fuck you purchases. And by doing that, they've avoided being bought out by any corporation. They're self-owned. So, because they, you know, recognize, hey, it was corporate meddling that fucked us originally. Let's not do that again. And if they were to make any, like, high-budget game, they would need outside funding, and then they're going to put stipulations, and then they're going to do this. And instead, they're like, you know what? No. We're going to stay and do that. So they've been doing their own thing, and it's working for them. And they made Saints Row. Well, they made, they published Saints Row. Important distinction. Voliton, or Volition, made Saints Row. And I actually was really upset when they killed
I need to hurry.
I was really upset when they killed Volition. They're actually one of my favorite studios. They did Saints Row, obviously, but they did Red Faction, which I have a lot of affinity for, and they did Summoner, which I really liked and had a lot of affinity for, Summoner 2 especially, and they were really good. And then they didn't get bought out by, they also did Agents of Mayhem. They didn't get bought out by THQ Nordic. They got bought out by Deep Silver, and they wound up being shut down after the new Saints Row reboot came out, which actually is not as bad game as people make you think, by the way. People, there's some cringe Gen Z humor in the Saints Row reboot, but other than some of that, the vast majority of Saints Row reboot was actually exactly like Saints Row but updated, so I actually really like the reboot. And honestly, the jokes aren't that bad. It's just like you can tell they had put in some jokes to get with the kids. But the whole game isn't like that. Most of the game is just classic Saints Row. So it's like if you can get past a couple of cringe jokes, the reboot actually was pretty good. But they expected it to sell 1 billion copies and then shut Volition down after that. It really sucks. If you ever get the chance to play it, Philippe, you should play Summoner 2. The first Summoner was their attempt to make an RPG, and it was a PS2 launch game. And the first Summoner had some interesting ideas, but it was really fucking janky because they had never made an RPG, and it was a PS2 launch game. But Summoner 2 is fucking awesome, and I would actually say Summoner 2 is one of the best PS2 RPGs. It's really, really, really good. And I'm sure you can emulate it no problem. And I highly recommend it. And you don't really need to play the first Summoner to get into the second one. It's like a different story set in the same universe. So it's like the first Summoner is on the western side of the world, and this is on the eastern. So there's references, but, nothing major. And like I said, I think the first Summoner is just and the second Summoner, like I said, one of the best RPGs on PS2. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, you could emulate it really easily. I'm sure. Actually, I've never picked a recruit on what does it do. And I highly recommend it. You play a girl that was the reincarnation of a goddess. And you're the queen. And you actually have to make decisions about stuff as the queen, or who rules. It changes the story. And it has a really good hack-and-slash combat for PS2. And a really interesting, really diverse universe. It's fantasy, but it's like dirty fantasy. Like industrial shit, ancient ruins, technology. It's not the type of fantasy that you're used to. You have very strong Middle Eastern influences. And then, like, the world is littered with, like, ancient stuff that's... I'm trying to figure out how to put it. That's, all, like, alchemy, like, old-school alchemy, so, like, Frankenstein, like, electricity pipes and shit. And she's a summoner, but she uses blood magic. So there's, like, a occult element to the game that I find really cool. And, like, there's a whole race of, like, fish people, and they have, like, a waterlogged town. It's just a very weird fantasy world. Even when that game came out, because I believe 2003 was Summoner 2. Yeah, Fantasy had been done to death, but Summoner 2 was a really, really dark, bloody, industrial look at fantasy. And the twist is you turn into the summons. So, like, you can turn into the summon and become, briefly, obviously you can't do it the whole game, but, like, you can briefly turn into, like, a 12-foot tall beast and beat the shit out of people. It's a really good game.
I have been waiting for you.
And it always, it always really bothered me.
Welcome. I hope you found...
It always really bothered me that they never made more, because Volaton went on for like another decade after Summoner 2, and Summoner 2 is so good, and then they just never, ever, ever, ever made another one, and I just hated it, because I really love Summoner 2. And I kept thinking, well, we keep getting more Red Faction games, we keep getting Saints Row, where's the fucking Summoner 3? And it just never happened, but Summoner 2 is really good. Like I said, you can really easily
Found what you sought.
emulate it now.
We meet again.
And it's like, a lot of people talk about Saints Row. A lot of people talk about oh, it's a pretty... It's a moderately sized game.
See what calls to you.
That's the thing, is it's kind of tight. Tighter than most RPGs. It's not short. But it's shorter than other RPGs. There's no filler. It's about 20 hours to do a first run through, and then it's like 30, 35 hours to do all the side stuff. So, that's by no means short, but compared to some RPGs, that's short, is what I'm saying. So for an RPG, it's on the shorter side, but that's because it's absolutely jam-packed without any fucking filler. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you go into it expecting, oh, I'm going to get 100 hours, no, but every bit of its quality, there's no, like, go kill 5 of these mobs! And I would rather they do that than endlessly pad out a game.
You'll find what you seek here. You'll find what you seek here. I have been waiting for you.
Yeah, they do, for sure. I'm currently going through a bunch of games on emulators, obviously. Going through Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. Golden Sun, a bunch of other games for PS1. And if I could, I would be playing PS2. Like I said, when my Series X was working...
We meet again.
When my Series X was working, I would be playing PS2 games. But Xbox One that I have now is just not powerful enough to emulate PS2. But you can bet your ass if I could, I would be emulating PS2 shit. Okay, let me see. So we have increased movement speed. Okay, let me replace my shield. Okay. Actually, let me see my stats again real quick. My movement speed is 3, level 3, which it could be faster. It caps out at 15. hold on. I just came out of a really big battle, so it depleted my supply, so I basically came to redo my shit. Now I'm kind of up in my gear. Time for me to get a new set of armor, essentially. I tell you what, a game I would be on the lookout for if I was you. It's coming out this winter. Is Stranger Than Heaven. If you have not looked into that game, I would. Never give me the new. I'm a big fan of the Yakuza games. Yeah, never give me the new. Sorry, my street's being a whore. I'm a big fan of the Yakuza games. And this is made by the same team, and it's really ambitious. Because, like Yakuza, you're an organized crime. You go around beat dudes' ass, hand-to-hand combat. And everybody's giving me my bagels, and everybody's giving me new. But what makes it really insane is it's set in 5 different Japanese cities across 5 different time periods. The game goes from 1915 to 1965. So you have 5 completely different cities in 5 completely different time periods, which I have never seen a game do. And I mean, just to see a game go over 50 years is one thing, but it literally is like going through World War I Japan to after World War II. Okay, I should have. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you don't know. You never know. But I've played most of the Yakuza games, and I've liked all of them. So, they have been making Yakuza games since 2006. So, for over 20 years now, they've been making Yakuza games, and I don't think they have ever made a bad one. Ever. So, I mean, there's no guarantee until it comes out, but I'm saying when the studio has been around for 20 years, and I like pretty much every other game they've ever made, I have a lot of confidence in this one. And like I said, it has the same premise as the Yakuza games. So, while the time period thing is super ambitious, they already have made games about Yakuza dudes going around cities in Japan, beating ass, kicking ass, and being in an open world city. So this game is more ambitious than any of their past games, but it's still doing something that they have spent 20 years doing. The fundamental gameplay is the same as Yakuza. It's just the time period and stuff like that that's new. And they're not calling it Yakuza because it's a new story, but the fundamental principle is the same. So this may be to a greater scale, but they've spent 20 years making that formula and refining it. So I have faith it'll do it. And like I said, as somebody who's a history buff, having 5 different time periods in a game like that, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is ambitious. Especially because that time and period in history is insane. Okay, that gives me 12 defense. But that time period is insane. Okay, because do you know how much the world changed between fucking World War I to the 60s? And you're not playing 5 different characters, you're playing one dude. So, like, when the game starts out, he's 15, and by the end, he's, like, 60. So you see the main character age throughout the game, going from a young kid, he's fresh off the boat, like, he's just coming to the city in Japan during World War I, to being a super old dude who's, like, a kung fu master. So it's not just, like, 5 different characters, you're seeing one dude change throughout the years. And they're doing something really ambitious with the combat. Each face button in combat is tied to a limb. So when you get into combat with people, X is your left hand, B is your right hand, triangle is your head, and I think A is for both your legs. So you actually are controlling different limbs. So it's got a lot of really unique shit going on in it. And like I said, we'll never know until it comes out if it's good, but I have a feeling it will be. I'm usually pretty good when it comes to that. I can see a game and say, I think this is going to be pretty good. And, occasionally I'll be wrong. And the game will come out and be like, oh, it kind of disappointed me or some shit. But for the most part, usually, if I have a good feeling about a game, it usually turns out being pretty good. And I have a really good feeling about Stranger Than Heaven.
Well, you're as civilized as a rook, aren't you? Wait! Who are you? Let me go! I'll call for the guards!
Call for the guards. You tried to pickpocket me, cocksucker. Apparently he was an outlaw, so I think it's funny.
You get paid. I go home. We both win.
Luke, stop, what are you doing? I'm like, you bumped into me and took my money, you piece of shit. Let's tell them what you did.
Let's settle this clean and easy.
This is for you.
Bro, take a look. Impressive work.
That's the one. Lock him up.
So not only did I get my money back,
We'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank
Not
you.
only did I get my money back, I got the reward for the
Come
bounty.
here.
Like, you fucked with the wrong dude. That's what I mean, like, the towns in this game really feel
You gonna
alive.
help me out or not?
Okay, let me... I came here to improve my armor. Yeah, Dexter, the video game. Bay Harbor Butcher Simulator.
Need repairs? Put it here, I'll see to it. Stay, and see what skill and fire can create.
I can see that. Wait, okay, so... Shit. I need, thin hide. Okay. Oh, it's already on par with my, well, almost.
Stay.
Par with my current armor. I'm still gonna equip it though, because it gives me movement speed buffs. There we go, now our movement speed is level 4.
Work is seen out there.
And your movement speed increase in this game makes everything faster. Your attack speed, your running speed, your climbing speed.
Coin for veteran?
B.
There actually is a game, it kind of reminds me of what you're saying. If you ever played Condemned, Criminal Origins, that game has you tracking down a serial killer, and actually has you doing detective work, and then get the game is set up in the investigation parts. It's set up into the investigation parts, and then it has action parts where you have a heavy focus on melee combat. I've seen parts of it, yeah. I haven't seen the whole thing, but yeah. It was done by David Fincher. I have not seen the OA, no. Honestly, I've watched a lot of modern shows. That's actually why I've been trying to get a watch party together in the group, because I was so focused on my streaming, which I mean I'm still focused on my streaming. This is a career for me. That I basically stopped watching any and all TV shows and movies and cartoons. and anime. I can't remember the last time I watched a show at all. Like, I mean, it's been years. And I can't even remember the last time I sat down and watched a whole movie. So, because of that, I haven't watched hardly anything, any new show. I just need to hunt. That's how you get the hides. Oh, those bandits?
I needed a good sweat.
Oh, you picked the wrong fucking dude. Keep running into fucking bandits when I...
I'll break you in 10. Now, in 3.
Oh, I know, you think you're going somewhere. Okay, it's the horses. My bad. I'm hunting wildlife because that's how you get the hides, so you need to upgrade the armor. The crow gear is better than what I have currently, but it has to be upgraded for me to see the benefits. Alright, more bandits. Oh shit.
This one's...
I'm running into a lot of bandits here for some reason.
What's this all for?
Get more bandits, what the fuck? Oh, just grabbing somebody and fucking tossing them in. It's like, oh, hey, how's it going? Would you like a suplex? They also came out with the new monster flavor. Strawberry lemonade. It's actually really fucking good. Normally I don't like strawberry lemonade stuff, but this actually tastes like real lemonade should. Like, lemonade flavored stuff always goes for sweet. Lemonade's fucking tart. And there, it's like a 4th of July thing early, so it's like an American themed can. Yeah. It's an American themed can with a fucking eagle on it. America! Caffeine is pretty much my only vice. I've never smoked. Never done drugs. Unless you count Zoloft, which I don't. I'm saying like drugs, not prescription anti-anxiety medication. Never drank alcohol, really. But caffeine has always been my thing.
If you want something
because
just ask.
Anxiety makes you tired, wears out your body, and the anti-anxiety medication that I was on would make me tired, so I would drink monsters to balance myself out, and that's pretty much my one vice in this life. And hide. I'll have to look up where to get that. Because I'm not sure exactly what gives you... Actually, hold on a second.
Stay. Remember. Wise warriors.
You get money, but you also get contribution. So each province in the game world, you get money for doing quests. But you also get contribution points that you can reward a special shop, and those items, that's the only way to get those items. And I have a bunch of contribution points, but I haven't spent them in a while, so I wanted to see what I could get. And some of the best items in the game are locked behind that, so they incentivize you to do the side quests.
The treasures here can't be bought with gold.
Like this Bolton plate armor, you can't get it anywhere else. The Hernandian armor, Honor Guard armor. Hernandian, see? Fucking awesome. Awesome, awesome set for your horse. I'm gonna get that.
This is for your
my horse deserves to look like a fucking G.
Here we trade in current. You're welcome to.
Yeah, there we go. And it actually gives your horse more defense, which is really cool.
Turn whenever you wish.
I made supplies. Well, actually, hold on. Let me look up where to get the thin hide. I'm heading to the second region, Pyloon, which is very different. It's got a Celtic, Scottish kind of Viking vibe. There's a bell here I want to ring. This is how you unfog the map. I'm not sure if I can ring it yet. But see, you have these beautiful redwood trees. And then you have this fucking gorgeous city. That's what I'm talking about here. That's made out of redwood with Celtic shit. So that's something I really like about this game. Each province in the world feels completely different. Like you can see, these areas are completely different than Hernan with the stone cobble buildings and shit. Yeah, the city is still overtaken. I'm gonna still try, and I'm gonna try and get to the bell and ring it. So that's the main way that you unfog the map. As I'm saying, the city is so cool. I'm gonna hide here and wait for the alert to go off so I can ring the last bell. Come on. Shit. I just want to get to that bell and ring it because it's the last bell that I haven't rung. But I don't know if it'll count him in the middle of the battle. Fuck!
All you gotta do is run! Oh, your armor won't stand on me.
If I have to kill everybody right around here, I will. Ah.
You mean cuz. Die!
What are you doing there?
Ah. If I can just kill the enemies right around here and in the alert, and I can ring the bell. I don't think it'll count until after I fucking, unless I do it without being aggroed.
You won't get away! I love you!
Ah, but then it keep coming. Fuck it. So I have to save the last spell for later. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to see where I get to thin hides. Okay, let me go back to the camp real quick.
What sort of war? Are you looking? What sort of warrior are you look? We'll always be ready.
I try not to wander around at night in this game because it actually is really dark and makes it hard to see. Which is realistic, but yeah.
I need to hurry. Ah, Cliff. I wanted to speak with you. I must make my way to Demonis. I'm sorry I can't follow you to Payloon.
Everything all right?
Yes, it's a matter related to my swordmaster. I fear it will take some time. I'll see you when I return.
Apparently there's also a tannery. Where I can... Actually, hold on.
Greetings, Greymane.
Oh yeah, my horse looking fucking fly as hell! I need to get a better horse too. I'm still rocking the starter horse. And there are horses that are way, way faster. Like 3 times as fast. Hey, let's put the dog to salute me. Or do you have to get that skill? See, there's like a lot of this that they don't explain to you. Once you get the right shit set up, man, you can glide through the air so much. You do that to gain a bunch of height. And then this to do a bunch of speed. Yeah, baby!
Huh? This is some fine leather. But why give all this to us? A gift from the Greymaids. Thanks for looking out for us. We've had orders piling in, and we're almost out of leather. If you ever need our help in the future, just say the word.
Every grain tells a story. Do you have a favourite? More polished. I bet it won't be long before I see you again.
What's the tannery?
Hello, hello. I can work every bit as well as the younger folk. Age hasn't dulled my strength one bit.
Yeah, I'm not also just knocking out some of these easier quests. Doing the camp quests is how you grow the camp. Shit. There's still so much I haven't done in this game. I feel like I barely scratched the surface. It's insane. I think my stamina is like level 4 of 14. Like a bullet!
Every grain tells a story. Do you have a favourite? Don't jump.
I bet it won't be long before I see you again.
Is there any... You're here about the bandits?
It's what I do.
That's right. They came barging in and took whatever they could grab. Herbs, tools, anything. All of us are a little jumpy now. But it's hard not knowing if they'll be back. Oh, it's a huge relief to know that you'll help.
It's like you can also dye your armor, and I haven't even got the ability to do that yet.
Straight away. Thank you. Truly.
There are like major systems in this game that you don't unlock till 20, 30 hours in. Actually, timber. But that's what I'm saying, like, even the trees break down into actual timber and shit when you chop them. The detail is fucking insane. Okay, so now I did... I basically did 3 quests, and I can come back and turn them in all at once. And get some upgrades! Ah, god damn it. I can't give him the thing because he's dispatched. Well, that's fucking dumb. Oh, it's Jan. Really, bro?
Well met, friend. How are things at the apothecary? You talked to them? I'm sure the folk at the apothecary feel safer already. Building trust like this always pays off in the end. Good work. This'll do wonders for our reputation. Talk to me whenever you need to.
Now's not the time to sleep.
We've still got plenty of spare hides. You made the delivery. Good work. I bet the craftsmen were thrilled.
I think that's another thing they need to do. They need to make it so that you can pass the time at camp or anywhere. In games like this, where stuff is time sensitive, there should always be a feature to skip through the time. There you go, Mike. I doing my shit's fucking. Goddamn, sorry, my just being a whore. Goddamn, please forgive me for doing this and do them. Goddamn, please forgive me for doing this and do them. Goddamn, please forgive me for doing this and do them. You can only pass time in a bed, and even then, it's like, oh, you already slept. Goddamn, please forgive me. Yeah, you're doing my shit. Goddamn, please forgive me for doing this.
We earn the favour of the townsfolk, and they'll warm to us wherever we go.
I think if they did that, then people start living in. Yeah. I don't know, man. I wouldn't mess around with that. I'm antisocial, bro. Okay, let's see. Okay, I've got enough thin hide now to upgrade my shit. I'm just trying to upgrade my stuff before I take on the main game.
Yeah, what do you want?
This forge has restored many fine blades.
Now I don't have enough thick hide, man. Fuck you.
This forge has restored. Remember, wise warriors tend to neglect.
Oh, right. Right now I'm gonna get back to the main quest. I just had to upgrade my shit. I did enough for right now, so. Like I said, I kind of made it, like I said, the world map is locked off until after you progress through the story to a certain point, so I made the main story a priority. And a lot of people are like, oh, I'm in chapter 3 and I played 80 hours. I'm like, that's cool. But I actually don't want to wander around the world and get fucking gangbanged by everybody I run into and have every NPC hostile. I'd rather power through the main story and open up the whole world and then take my time exploring rather than be met with barriers. That frustrates me more than anything. And like I said, there's massive systems that you can't access till later in the story. So, like, yeah, you really should focus on the main story at least early on. Here we go. Oh! See, like, once you use... I'm just now stepping into the second region. It has a totally different fucking vibe. That's, I mean, you go from the cobblestone buildings and the Eastern European to the fucking red trees and red wood buildings. Ah, fast travel. And the game does a really good job of making each distinct province you go to actually feel different and not just be more of the same. So certain games with large maps can struggle to make the map feel unique. And it's like, oh, I've been here, done that, but no, each area in this game feels different. Actually, before I continue the main quest. Yeah, there's shops here. Touch. Let's see, technically this is still the borderland between Hernan and Payloon, but yeah. Yeah, let me see if the shops here have anything I haven't fucked with. Okay, this is a backwater gambling den.
There's a broad valley on the way up to the Kingshield Mountains.
You can win a lot of money there, but you also have to risk a lot of money.
I get your point,
but charging in won't do us any good. We need to assess the situation first.
All we need to do is lop off Ludwig's smug fucking head. Simple as that.
I'm sure it's simple. But still, we ought to be patient.
Or maybe you're just a spineless sack of shit.
Ah, watch your tongue, or I'll cut it out. We've been gone a long time. If we're to fight, we need to know exactly what we're up against.
And now you're barking orders like you're running the bloody show. I was gonna scout their camp anyway. Never said we should charge in blind.
Think Palin will ever be the same.
Sure Oi! Can't get worse. You got something to say?
We didn't say nothing.
You Come sure? On. Where you going?
Leave us alone.
I think they can solve every problem by barreling in headfirst like a damn boar.
The hell did you just say, huh? You want to see how a real boar charges, you cheeky fuck?
What the fuck's your problem?
Back it in. Both of you.
Did you hear the way you just fucking talked to me?
I heard. But we don't have time for this. We'll need everyone against the jackals. Fighting allies comes first. Settle your grudges later.
Ugh. So everyone's just lining up to lecture me now. Is that it? Fine. Fuck it. You lot can use those big brains to track them without me.
Everyone's on edge.
Hard not to be.
Yeah. This was their homeland, Pyloon, and the start of the game was them being kicked out. They were betrayed. They were once legendary order. And then their leader died of old age. And then a power vacuum ensued, and somebody betrayed them. And that's how the game starts, is them basically being exiled from Pyloon. And so now they're finally made their way back.
Their homeland's in ruins. First, we track down the jackals. Everything else can wait.
I think he's a grocer, it looks like.
Enjoying the day?
Oh, he's just a street vendor.
Hello, traveller. Interested in anything else?
See, like, every single building you can pretty much enter. And it's so fucking detailed to see the individual shit on the racks. Like, that's what this game does. That's fucking insane. I don't think I've ever played a game with the sheer detail, handcrafted detail that this game has. That's what I'm saying. That's what it does better than any other game. Is it has such a massive world, but it's all handcrafted. And detailed down to the minor, like the most tiny thing. And all the world has, like, logical connections. And the game will show you that it has logical connections. So, you have a ranch that has pastures. And you see the white line? That's because it stops at the butcher's. That's because the meat from the ranch goes to the butcher. And then the butcher distributes it around. So, like, like literally, even when it comes to, like, where they get their food, what they do, there's beekeepers that send their shit, you know, like, this is like a fully fledged, fully thought out world. It's actually kind of insane.
A good piece of furniture will never leave you with regrets.
Actually, like, you know, there's a, for their oats, there's a farm that delivers them, and you can see people making deliveries to town on a wagon. Sweet.
Good choice. It'll last for a long, long time. True craft. Come back if you need anything.
Hello.
You can see the house loyalties of everything. This region is controlled by House Lanford, so there's the banner all throughout the fucking region. Here's this house, here's that house. Like, to the nth degree. So, like, every building is integral. Every person is, you can fucking talk to them. Open individual cabinets, fucking, you know, they have farms that deliver food. They have fucking grocers. You know, kids playing in the streets. Like, the detail is insane. Like, this feels like a fully thought out world. Like, if there was a fantasy world, how would this actually exist? This way. You know what I'm saying? Like, they fill out details to a fucking, frankly, insane degree. And like I said, when you come to a town like this, in some games, small towns can feel kind of barren. This does not feel like that. These towns feel like real fucking places. You can actually just watch people. There's a dude with a rake, tilling the fields. There's army sitting there gathered around, playing. Or, you know, talking to each other, basically. There's a stable where they put the horses, because obviously they need a stable in a town like this. A well where they get their water, because obviously they would need water. And like when you see the minor amount of detail, and then you see how big this game is, and that detail is throughout the whole game, it's fucking mind-boggling. Cranes from where they're building. Travelers coming into town.
Well, Matt.
Who goes there?
Lumberyard, where they would need lumber. And you see this machinery? I could just randomly decide to grab and use the fucking crank. This is not just inanimate machinery. Can I do anything with this? No. But that's what I'm saying. Even something as minor as this is actually a fully functional fucking machine that you can fuck with. That they fuck with. That level of detail is fucking absurd. And when you find out that, like I said, it's across this whole map, which you see is fucking enormous, and none of it is repeating. They didn't just fucking copy and paste the same stuff. Every settlement's different. Every town is different. Every part of the land is different. Massive deserts. You know, each region is completely different. The scale of this game is obscene. You know, and that's not counting the fucking shit in the sky, islands in the sky, of which I've discovered only a couple of them. There's a lot. So there's just as much shit above as to the side. Like, it's kind of insane. And like I said, the only other person I can think of that does worlds to this quality is Bethesda, which they used to, not really anymore. Rockstar. But that's what I'm saying. Rockstar has decades of experience doing this. This is this team's first fucking single-player RPG. They did Black Desert, and don't get me wrong, I think Black Desert looks great from what I've seen. I'm not into MMOs, but I heard it's a good MMO. It's one of the better MMOs. But the difference between making a single-player RPG and an MMO is a world of difference. And that's what I'm saying. That's what these reviewers didn't understand. Yeah, the game has a lot of rough edges. And I'm sure a lot of them will be patched. Many of them already have. But, I mean, fuck. I don't think a game of this scale has ever been fucking attempted. An RPG to this scale has even been attempted. I mean, this makes games like fucking Skyrim look small. And it does that, without compromising the detail. The amount of thought and care that went into this game, it feels like a real world. So, a single-player RPG of this scale and ambition has never been attempted before, really. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I mean when I say that the reviews for this game that were lower, like IGN giving it a 6, those reviews are missing the forest for the trees. Nobody is saying this game is perfect. I have yet to talk to one person who's like, oh yeah, this game doesn't have rough edges. But the people who play this game, who like this game, it's because the world, the immersion, the detail of the fucking world. This is the shit that RPG fans live for. That's why they like RPGs. Role-playing. And, people are willing to put up with rough edges here and there and, stuff like that. Because when it comes to the role-playing part of RPG, this game delivers probably more than any other game you'll ever play. And that's what I'm saying. The rest of it can be fucking fixed. But the heart of an RPG, the world, the characters, the feeling of role-playing in another world is the most integral part of an RPG, and it's what they absolutely fucking nailed from the beginning. Like, you can see giants and dudes, ogres, orcs, fucking rolling around. Chilling around, going about. The whole town feels like it's moving. It doesn't just feel fucking static. And you see this detail in a small town. This is what I would call a minuscule town. And then, you see that, and then you see, Dim and S, where it's like, oh shit, this is a huge city. Oh shit, Pyloon, you saw it's still taken over by enemies. That's a massive fucking city.
Greetings.
And a lot of people are complaining about that games these days hold your hands in yellow paint, which, I think it goes both ways. It's a careful guide. It's careful art. This game just kind of throws you in the open world and says, fucking do whatever. There are people who are like, man, I played Crimson Desert 100 hours. I'm just now figuring out you can do this, this, and this, because it doesn't tell you. You just, hey, head into the world, go fucking nuts. And then, technically speaking, this game is a fucking benchmark. This game looks fucking ridiculously good. And when you realize all the lighting is ray traced, it's a proof that you can have ray traced lighting in an open world game like this and still run at a solid frame rate. Obviously, you're not going to get to 60, unfortunately, much as I love 60. But honestly, I didn't think that you would get to 60. This world, the detail, is a fucking nightmare for systems. You'd have a hard time getting to fucking 60 on PC unless you had a really good one. Because, look, the foliage, the ray trace lighting, the NPCs going around, all the buildings, interval without loading. This game, and this game is also proof, the graphics are advancing. People would say, oh, graphics in games haven't gotten that much better since PS4. I remember when PS5 first came out, people were like, oh, the graphics are barely better. Yeah, that's because the pandemic and a chip shortage happened in the first year. For, the first 3 years of PS5 and Series X, anyone could hardly get them. I was lucky to get mine. So game developers weren't going to make games that pushed next-gen systems because then nobody could buy them. So it took longer to get to the actual graphics of this generation, but this game is proof. You couldn't fucking do this level of visuals on PS4. You could not. This game would make the fucking PS4 explode.
How many have been taken away?
Yeah, probably. Like I said, this gen was delayed. Due to the world events happening and shit like that, so...
Light be with you.
Oh, hello.
You know, also, the fucking, the world in this game is crazy. I like it. The combat is amazing. And much better than your standard fucking RPG. Yeah. Well, it's because now it's like $600, man. I wonder what they would take mine for. I know that they take systems that don't work because they can fix them, but they pay less. I don't know what they would pay me for mine. If I could sell my old Series X and put it towards getting a new one, that would be good. Maybe even just Series S. I mean, if you really want to get it, dude, get it.
Fine day, is it not?
Oh, God. Yeah. I forgot they raised the price on everything. I was so focused on them fucking raising the price for the base PS5, I wasn't thinking of the Pro. This game also makes good use of PS5 Pro, by the way, as well. Greatly increasing the ray tracing and the graphics pretty much across the board. It looks better in every respect. Like, noticeably, they really actually take advantage of PS5 Pro. I mean, you'd hope, because this game pushes graphics really hard for consoles, so they're able to do a lot more with the added horsepower. So, I think, you know, that's why people love this game. This world is insanely big and insanely detailed. It's a next-gen, it's a visual showcase. I mean, this game is a new bar for graphics. I mean, look at this fucking game, dude. It's a new bar for graphics. And this is just on consoles. On PC, you can turn this shit even further up. If you have the PC that can run it, dude, like, I would say PS5 and Series X are pretty much around medium settings. Okay, so, like, Ultra, yeah, this game looks fucking insane. Obviously, most people don't have the hardware to run that, but yeah. So, that's why people like this game. The world, the detail and the immersion in the world is second to none. The combat is really, really good. And it's a technical showcase.
How many have been taken away?
Oh well, man. I know you'll get it eventually, dude. PS5, you know. The tariffs are gonna end, man. One way or another. I honestly do not know what Trump was thinking with the tariffs, dude. His entire first term, he didn't care about tariffs. Then he made tariffs seemingly out of the blue. He'd never even talked about them before. And now he's like, all tariffs all the time. And, like, you know, it has done nothing but fuck us in the ass. Like, maybe he was trying to intimidate other countries and say, look what I can do. Or maybe he thought that he would get them to play ball, but they did not. All it has done is make things more expensive. Everything more expensive. Like, I cannot see any positive thing that has come from these tariffs. I mean, it was just a terrible idea all around. Even if you like Trump, which I know you do like Trump. It's like, what were you thinking? But yeah, and the draw distance in this game is fucking insane, as you can see. See, I haven't even gotten to the Crimson Desert. And you can see how big the Crimson Desert is. Fucking enormous. See, and that's the capital city I was saying about earlier. Dimines. It's fucking huge. Yeah. But that's the thing, they just raised all their prices to accommodate. So it did nothing. Like, I understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice if that could happen? Restore Monolith Crown to activate the Sky Bridge. I don't even know what the... See, like, some of this stuff, I'm like, what is this? Honestly, yeah. We outsource most of our goods to third world countries. I fucking hate that. You know, America used to make all the stuff we used. And we had stuff that was world quality. We made our own cars. We made our own parts. We made our own everything. Yeah. Wouldn't that be great, though? Do you see what I mean? Like, wouldn't that be fucking awesome? To be able to have affordable cars again? That's what I'm saying. So, we used to make everything in this country. That's how it should have been. We were pioneers in the field. And now... well, we're not, you know, really making it affordable. Well, I mean, if we can get our citizens in more cars, it benefits us in that way. I mean, by that standard, dude, everything we do benefits. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, though, is if you're going to do that, and you're going to say, okay, we need to invest in American manufacturing. We need to invest in American manufacturing. So we're going to tariff Chinese and Japanese goods to discourage that. Then you need to invest in American manufacturing. Trump did not do that. He just tariffed the Asian goods and didn't put anything additional in the production of ours. Like, if he had combined the tariffs with putting money into, like, American auto manufacturing, would have been great. Yeah, wouldn't that be great? Yeah, actually, fun fact. Now that you mention that, that's how the Volkswagen came about. Hitler, and I hate to say this, that was actually Hitler's idea, and it was a good idea. Hitler came up with the Volkswagen Beetle because he wanted the German people to have a car that was small, compact for their roads, because a lot of German towns and stuff, their roads are narrow, that was affordable to everybody. So he had Volkswagen come up with the Beetle as an affordable alternative. And that's why you see there's so many Beetles in Germany, because that was the first car in Germany that was really available to the masses. And that's one of the only good things Hitler ever did. Was like, hey, we need a car. We shouldn't just have cars for the elite. So they made a cheap economic car for everybody to have. And all of a sudden, it went from nobody having a car to most people. Yeah. 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 And it's funny you mention that. Yeah, they did. It was a good car. They were quality. They worked well. Like, there's a reason why they're still making them today, dude. And why the Beetle, they've hardly changed anything about the design. So the Beetle came around in the 30s. It is literally now been around about 100 years. The Beetle has been around, the Volkswagen Beetle, and they have almost changed nothing about it because they made a good fucking car. Yeah, I see him occasionally here, but not as much as I used to. That's fair. And they were dependable. Those things never fucking died. Now let's see where this takes me. Okay, just plop me down in the fucking middle of nowhere. There had to be a reason for it. Okay, it's a path to other shit. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't want to get... Well, that fan would help me. But I don't want to get hit by that now. I'll take a speed boost. Oh, hey, another fast travel point. Won't say no to that. No. Ah, oh, god damn it. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on, I just need... There, okay. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. That's what I'm saying. So, like, that's what Beetle did, and that's what Trump could have done, but he didn't. Like, he didn't tariff the goods from other countries. And then bump our economy up. He just tariffed the goods from other countries. Like, you need to do both. So all it did was make things more expensive. It didn't result in any positive outcome for anybody. And the Supreme Court struck the tariffs down, which of course it'll take time for them to be repealed. And a lot of companies are trying to get refunds now. And the crazy thing about it is, we're the ones that should be getting the fucking refund. Okay? Because when he did the tariffs and raised the prices, we basically footed the difference. Because they would say, oh, it's now more expensive for us to get this item. Well, we're going to charge you, the consumer, the difference. So he put a 20% tariff, we're going to charge you 20% more. So they didn't lose money. We lost money. We basically paid the difference to them. And now they're applying for the tariffs. They're applying for refunds. And they're like, well, we were tariffed. Bitch, we were your fucking refund. We split the difference. If you were to get a refund now after you charged us the difference, you're not getting a refund. You're getting free money. If anybody deserves a fucking refund from the tariffs, it's us, not the fucking corporations that already got the difference made up to them by us. That's the biggest fucking bullshit I've ever heard. See, these puzzles can be fun. They also do not give you the faintest hint of what you're supposed to do. So, I mean, you can literally be doing some of these for fucking hours. I mean, you could literally spend just actual, like, 20, 30 hours just doing the sky shit. Just completely forget about life on the server. Just, now I'm gonna solve puzzles in the sky, guys. Oh, wait a minute. Well, see, that's the thing about Trump, dude. I don't think he doesn't listen to his advisors. I will say, that's not a problem with Trump, exclusively. That's a problem with a shit ton of people. They don't want to admit when they're wrong, and they don't want to take advice from others, because then they admitted they were wrong, okay? Believe it or not, in my opinion, one of the most valuable skills to have as a leader, and one of the most underrated skills as a leader that you can have, is just to take wisdom from others. Most people in the world don't want to take advice from other people. They don't want to listen to other people, even when those other people know better. You know, so it's not just Trump, but a lot of presidents of America, a lot of presidents, of other countries, yeah, a lot of presidents of America, a lot of presidents of other countries don't listen to the advice that was given to them. Full on, So, like, sometimes, man, the best skill you can have is just being able to listen. Okay, it's clear I need to move these things, and I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I move them, and it's weird. Okay, let me see where we'll see, we're lacking power, but I'm pretty sure we're lacking power because those nodes need to be powered. And I know I have to move those. Those lights have slots and shit. But when I grab them, the only way I know how, it won't let me move them. And you can even see rotate and all that stuff that usually means, oh, hey, you can fuck with this. But it won't let me move them at all, so I'm trying to figure out what's the deal. Well, I could get behind, like, the Freemasons or that. I can't get behind, like, reptiles and shit controlling our country. But if that's your idea of what's going on, I'm not going to sit here and talk you out of it. It could be just as valid. I do believe there are people higher up pulling the strings. I just don't think they're hidden anymore. We see the ones pulling the strings. The moneymakers, Elon Musk. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you want to see who is controlling society, follow the money. And there used to be the time when you didn't know. Now we do. You can literally just look at the money. So it's like, I do think there are people pulling the strings. I don't really believe in shapeshifters. I might ask my dad about this. I'm sure he's done this. Because I am honestly confused as fuck on how I need to move these. And I know that I need to move these. Maybe it's like the whole thing I need to move? I don't fucking know. Maybe there's like a switch or something? Yeah, just give me 1 second. I believe in a lot of weird stuff, though. So don't take it from me. I don't really believe in shapeshifters, but then I believe in ghosts. So that's like pointing you like, oh, that's crazy. You believe in lizard people, and I believe in fucking ghosts. That's no crazier. You know what? I have to think about that. I have a lot of out there beliefs. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm saying ghosts is roughly on the same tier as lizards. I'd have to think about that. I guess off the top of my head, I believe in the King Arthur legend. I believe the details have been obscured, that we'll never know the true story, but I believe King Arthur was real, and so was Excalibur. I'm streaming. No. See?
Yeah, okay. Okay. Turn to the left. Walk with it.
I know I have to move the fucking things. It's just I can't find out where I'm supposed to move these things. I thought
You have to move the whole. Alright, so yeah, okay. Hit your action force.
Sorry, hold on.
Hit your action force to the top left corner of the. Oh.
See, he's not doing shit. Either way, man, I appreciate your help.
No, there is a control mechanism in that room somewhere. And you hook into it with your joystick down. When you hook into it with your right foot, they'll let you use the camera with one stick and your just, yes.
Yeah.
And it's like a loose, and straight. What's the name?
I don't know. I haven't uncovered it yet. Monolith Crown. I know that's the name of it.
Monolith Crown.
Okay, well, I'll look it up. Thanks, Dad. I hope my dad could help because he played a lot more of the game than I have. He's had it for about a month, but there's still probably stuff he hasn't done. One of the only times you'll probably see my dad on stream. He's a private dude. I love Sour Patch Kids, by the way. God, I can demolish an entire, like, share-size bag. If I have to, I'll just look it up. I'm gonna be here all day. See the other islands. The light is showing the other islands you've been to. So it gives you this really cool visual indicator of your progress. Which islands you've been. Like, oh, I've been here, here, and here. And they released the free mini game for Resident Evil 9 today. I'm going to try to finish RE9 today again and start the mini game. It's called Leon Must Die Forever, and it's like a challenge waves, and it's almost got like it's kind of like roguelike where you go through random waves of enemies and stuff. Looks kind of nifty. Not the mercenaries like I thought, but still cool. Well, okay, apparently there's a button.
Where's the full key? Can you get me a list of
Okay. Oh, God.
It's over here. You down there?
Here?
Yeah, we go down there. Stop.
Oh, there?
That's hook your action portion left.
Okay. Well, there you go. Thank you. Okay, so I don't actually control the lasers in the grid. It moves based on the movement. Okay. So that's one of them. Did I get it? Almost. Fuck a duck. Okay, this is one I need to focus on right here. See, a lot of these puzzles in the fucking Sky Dude are actually really complicated. Fuck, that's so close. I wonder if I can get it to... I feel like I could just figure out the position on that one, then the rest would fall into place. fuck? Oh, God. That's some of them. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Is that it? Yeah! Fuck you! Suck a big old dick! Oh, fuck. So horror. Oh, hopefully the puzzle still counts as solved. Oh, come the fuck on! Oh, fuck you! That's so fucking lame, dude. And I give me. Anybody give me anything this way? Can't believe I already fucking solved this. I'm gonna do it again. Fuck off. Oh shit, make my fucking head hurt. And then please give me... Touch without time. No. No, 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 no. Did I do it? Please, God, tell me that I fucking did it. I think I did. Again, well, I did it again. Yep. Nice! What? We're out of touch. We're out of touch. Fucking song stuck in my head, man. Every time you finish an island, it leads you to another island. Never give me to do my hills and grin and shoot second. That's just gonna give me to do new. There you go. Got it. Give me. Myself on. Yeah, it kind of led me back to where I started. Well, kind of. See, there's another path that leads out in a different light that the gate's broken. I don't know how to fix it. I've never run into that before. We're out of touch. We're out of time. Okay, apparently I can't unlock that later. It's part of the story. And I'm gonna start putting fucking marks on the ones I've completed. I can keep track. Yeah, I did part of this one. Okay. What a dick. Oh, shit. Ha-ha! Okay, so that activated that error. Wait. Okay. Can I use that on both of them, or... Come on. I think that needs another battery on the side. Shit. Can I get that now? Yes, can. Ha ha ha! Suck it! And now I know exactly where that goes. Okay, hold on. Oh, that powered that one. Ah, there's another power core there. Where's that one missing? We have another power core there. I'm trying to figure out where even... So that's powered, that's powered. Hold on, I tried looking up there. Oh, all I have to do is punch the fucking thing? Oh, okay, then that's the case, then I overthought this. So I already technically did it. Yeah. Oh well. Oh god. The Roots of Truth. Oh shit, is that another sky? Well, no, that's the sky bridge that got me to where I'm at here. Fucking bugs. Roots End. Precipice of Truth. Actually, that may lead to a different skybridge item. Okay, let me check that out real quick. Oh yeah, because I haven't done this one, I don't think. No, wait. Have fucking lasers. Yeah, I have. Roots End. Precipice of Truth. Yeah, Yeah, roots of truth. Okay, I'm missing one. Okay. Looks like I've got to beat some goblin ass then. You be gobbling these nuts? Ha 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 ha!
You find no mercy here.
Seriously?
Tired of this. Come at me.
Oh well. Clear the way. Hey, hey, hey! This records filled with wisdom guide us to the past, while tools that look to distant places illuminate the future. Okay. So, I'm guessing... I need scrolls. I need... telescope? Magnifying glass. And then records. Astro telescope, and then records. It's gotta be a book of some kind. It's just finding the right one. Okay, those fucking. Oh god, my anxiety. I never please forgive me for doing things to deal with him. I never, yeah, nothing. Fucking ain't. It's okay, you're cool. I never get this vision. It's perfect for me to do this. Okay. It's obviously it got to be a scroll or a book of some kind because it says records of the records give us insight into the past and the magnifying glass in the future. So it's like past and future. And then I even see a scroll icon and a book icon on my mini-map. But I can't see him, so I don't know. But then this is a big-ass tower, so I honestly don't know. What I'm seeing could be above me. Ooh. So I guess yeah. I guess I have to find a quill. That's what I'm seeing from the interwebs. Oh, there it is. End tip. Just the tip. Shit, I dropped it. Throw it in the pot! Woo! The dance of the heavens, the turning of the earth, and the march of time all point to a single truth. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Turning of the... Okay, I think it might be an hourglass, actually. The dance of the heavens, constellations, the turning of the earth, and the march of time. That's the one thing they have in common. Oh yeah, an alchemy formula for gold bar. Nice! Brimstone, mercury, silver ore. Okay. Sundial. So the three things were Dance for the Heavens, so that's the celestial map. The March of Time is the sundial, and the Turning of the Earth. Celestial is the celestial bodies, the sundial, and the Turning of the Earth. Maybe a picture frame, because it's the passing of time. Like it's keeping a memory. Oh, shit. Okay, we just have floating books and chairs. Oh, wait. Yep, the globe. Boom. Babooyah. Bababooey. Bababooey. Should I keep dropping this stuff? Started from the bottom, now we're here. Oh shit. Here we go. All those puzzles just to get up to another island so I can solve another puzzle. Puzzleception. Yo, dog, I heard you like puzzles. If I put a puzzle in your puzzle so you can puzzle while you puzzle. Oh, I have to lift the gate, okay. Okay, are those things fucking burning? Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if that can burn away the fucking vines. We're just getting power from there, at least. Yeah, that one. Okay, so that's not. That one right there is the one not getting power. Okay, I gotta cool that bitch off. An elemental in this fuck. Is it still on fire? Then what the fuck? Yeah, and it hurts me if I touch it. Well, if I can't put it, it's like, then what the fuck is the pool of water there for then? Like, am I gonna baptize the fucking thing? Realties? I haven't even seen any place I could put the fucking thing yet. At all. I guess maybe I should be looking for that. Oh shit, okay, wait a minute, wait a minute. I think it goes there. I'm confused as fuck, honestly. And as I say, do I said, I never reviewing him, I never reviewing him. Okay, apparently. Alright, ready to give me new megals. I do them, ready to do them. I'm ready to do them. Apparently that was a bug. The thing didn't go with water, that was the solution. Touch, go out of time. Oh shit. Actual fucking pirates. Okay.
And alright, we go again.
Fast travel icon, you. Alright, I'm going to save and restart. Or maybe take a break and then play something else. Because I can't do this because... it was a glitch. That's all I can do. I'll be back and all the things watching.